Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who really hates trying to paint his models because, hey, white's really hard to paint on. Like, check this out. Like, I spray painted white. It looks good right here, right? All good, all good. Yeah, but like the second it gets touched by anything dirty, it just gets absolutely manhandled. So I am trying to work very, very carefully around white now, and so I can get this model done and do some other work. But hey, I mean, it's missing a leg, I guess, now because that one leg got screwed up. You're like, here you go. Woo. Showing for tax reasons. Woo. Don't tell the government I said that. We're back tonight. We are here on what is the last of the Chaos Rising format. Yes, it is. We are getting a new set next week. I'm quite happy we're getting a new set. It should hopefully. Okay, I would love if it changed the meta. It's probably not, but we will probably get Excadrill as a new deck. It will be what it is. It will have it stay. Hopefully, we will see. It does eat into Dragapult a little bit better, but there's something I read recently on Twitter. Someone said, like, we spend too much time trying to counter Dragapult, and then we start countering the counters to Dragapult, Dragapult counters, and that's where we keep losing them. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It could be good. It could be bad. I have no idea. I'm hoping Pitch Black adds something more. I have a pre-release tomorrow I'm going to, so hopefully I'll get something good out of that. One other point of contention before we move on. This is something where I always come out with something that might have happened with a judge call and being completely transparent with it. We had a judge call where a person forgot to check into the game. They chatted. The opponent accepted the friend request. They played the game. The person who did not check in won. They have no history of any judge calls being like anything bad. No history whatsoever. So I choose to give leniency. Okay, you did chat. You did do this. You did do that, right? And you won. And the opponent did come and quoted something that's in the basic details information where we say it's the player's responsibility to check in prior to each match. Failure to do so will result in an automatic game loss. Okay, that's fair, right? But also part of what we've changed in the rules is that it is a guideline for situation and rulings may change dependent on judges' discretion in specific situations. By seeing that they had played, by seeing that they had chatted and sent their friend requests and they were proactive, to me, it means they just made a mistake, and that is to be human. Especially tonight, considering we had 16 deck list errors to start the tournament. I could have handed out 16 bans, 16 game losses to start the night. Oh, wow, I have not had one of those in a while. Goodbye, person. AI viewers, get the hell. What's up, Miser? 40 stream streak. Yeah, man. Again, so we taken that because, like, the first round, you make the wrong deck list. You were playing something else before you started. It happens. You forget to check in second round. It happens. You know, put it like Forrest Gump put it. And it just happens. If it's later in the match, I can't do much about it. But if you start the game and go, oh, crap, I forgot my list. So, and the thing is, if we're going to call these Mickeys, treat them like Mickey. Treat them like they're fun. If you're going to treat them like they're a hardcore regional tournament, then you want us to treat us like that, then guess what? You don't get any of that leniency either. So you have a disconnect on turn one. I just come in and say you lose. And then the other thing they quote to me is, oh, this is standard online tournaments. I want to get a little bit here. I'm going to get a little bit on the high horse and everything else. And this is the largest by a large amount weekly tournament. We are the standard, which sounds very conceited. So, but it's the truth. You don't become the biggest at a Friday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, unless you are running a good tournament. But yeah, exactly. Just quick, roles are switched. Would you be making the same thing? Would you want that same leniency? It's a little bit of a rant, but also, again, this is me defending the call I made. And the call is, I gave them leniency. I wrote it down. And if it happens again, they don't get that same leniency. Because then it becomes like, okay, now you're just not doing it. So it is what it is. Call's over. Metagame time. So metagame wise, though, we do have something a little bit interesting here. We have no mercy. We have a new number 1 deck. It is not Slowking. It is End's Zoroark. You might be like, wait, End's Zoroark's number 1? Yes, technically. Dragapult and Dragapult Dusknoir and Dragapult Blaziken are all separated. There is no reason that they're separated. It is what it is. Let's actually update the standing. And let's go ahead and look at what's already doing well. See, I'm not a teacher, but I do talk to teachers that I know about it and seeing if they feel the same way about the justification. Now Sorrel, just a real dick. Hey, if grass decks become a real thing, that I do not believe in the Galesiopod EX. I'm sorry, I do not believe in it. I like Galesiopod. Galesiopod's one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't think it's a real deck. But right now, our top decks are Hubstation, Mega Dragonite, Festival Lead, Mega Absolbox, Garchomp, Dragapult, Zoroark, Lucario, Hariyama. Hey, Goldwire's back. But we have plenty of decks up there. We do have an Incineroar at 2-0. I want to check this out. That was Incineroar a real deck? Okay, I'm double checking. Mega Galesiopod is Quattro Hold, 160 defending. Finishing below 60 plus 160 of your opponents has any active damage counters on. Are you running that with like Risky Ruins? Doesn't mean like a 220 for 1 energy attack. I mean, it's actually pretty damn good. Maybe it is. Maybe it is better. Because there's no real big fire deck out there. And it's got enough to not deal with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Custom Vest is kind of interesting. I'm not sure about the double stadiums yet, but they're at least looking cool. As I get completely distracted, as we do have only 1 match left. We'll get games coming up here really soon. Let's see. Oh, it's a Dragapult Incineroar. Okay. Man, don't give me hope with Incineroar. Don't give me that hope. I've got 4 of them sitting in my bulk that I bought. I wanted this boy to be so good. Pissquick. I take offense to that. Actually, does Swirl Edge gain anything in Pitch Black? To be honest, like I don't know if any decks really gain anything in Pitch Black. See if there's anything else really interesting. We do have a Crustle at 2-0. Boo, Crustle, get out of here. Same thing with you, Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Boo. No, it's all good. Zul 2-0 with Frostless Magdori. It seems like, okay, it seems like we're not getting anything. I'm looking it up right now because like we've all seen these decks. Right? So seeing what this is like the complete set. Like I don't remember if Mega Zeraora has anything attached to this Pokemon. That's so... Oh! I've heard the Slowbro deck is what you don't want to... This is not the deck you want for the pre-releases. I love Mega Delphox's thing. Oh, right. No, we get hide and sneak. So like we do have a new deck type. Like hide and seek is immune to Dusknoir. It is immune to Dragapult's secondary attack. And then we do have the Mega Chandelure. I don't know. I heard it's bad for pre-release. I heard some people said it's good. I kind of just want the hide and sneak because I want to try to play the deck anyways. And then we do have the fossil deck. So next week might be a little bit interesting. We'll see some new decks coming out. I don't know if anything really gets added. I know some people were hyping up this requested content cannot be loaded. The Gladians. We had the Gladians final battle because it does 80 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. And that should help numbers for like Festival Lead. One Dhelmise, no stretchers. Okay, so you have to... Oh, you'd have to hope to pull from your packs a second Dhelmise then. I don't know, man, because like pre-release is fun. You can come up with the weirdest decks. Like what was it? Dark Bell. I mean, I can see that. And then Fossil Quarry, I think it's good. It definitely helps with the fossil decks. And that's the biggest problem we've run into fossils for so long. It's like you can't Poke search for them as easily. I'm gonna get some more nice full arts. I mean, the Energy Switch full art's gonna go hard. The Crushing Hammer full art's gonna go hard. This is the card I want. I'm not gonna lie. I want this card. I love it. Like, I don't know if I'll pull it or not. Morpeko's up there. The Morpeko's cool. Seeing this Morpeko gives me more hope that I could actually do Pokemon art. Because it's closer to the way I draw, and if I need to draw closer to this than the way I do, or like my playmats, then I will move more towards it. Because this Morpeko is cool. I love it. I could draw like this if they wanted to push it that way. Not seeing any full art trainers I'm real super excited for. Maybe the Gladian's Final Battle altered. If Gladian's Final Battle would load. Pretty strong art set still. How did we go to time? Two of them in a row. I don't get it. Well, see, I like the angular art of Pokemon. Like, I still think, and this is a little promo shout out to doom-gaming.com. Get your Pokemon playmats here. I think my best one doing the angular art was still the Charizard. Which I'll pop up here, give them like a minute to say, hey, I did win. Like this one. But I also like the Dragapult. I do think the Blastoise is the worst, sadly. Lugia's up there. So, doom-gaming.com. All right. Yep. All right. They know everything's good. Let's pair our next round up. Let's get it going. Round 3 is up. Let's go ahead and get a game on. Got a bunch of people already streaming. Let's see how they are doing. We do have MDG49 is on the Slowking. They're up against Slowking. Sadly, I don't think that matchup is a good one. TCG Demon, you are on. Demon Slayers 1-1 with the Ursaluna. Going up Dr. Callahan, the Mega Frostlass. We've had them. Foe-Zero. Foe-Zero. On the Pult, up against Pult Blaziken. Let's see. Meta, that's Meta Man. I think Zoroark versus Lopunny. Okay, you know what? I'm all for that. I would do Zoroark Lopunny. I think that is who it is. Might be someone else, but oh, it's Tyrantrum? It's someone else? Okay. I would still do that. I didn't know if it was. There's like so many metas. I would figure it out pretty quick. Well, that's if they share their screen. Lucario Stan, what are you on? Forget names. Yes, I'm singing. Go to other. On the semi-control deck. I do need to make a quick decision. Bizquick, what are you up against? I see you, Bizquick. I might have to jump to you because you're 1-1 with the edge against Lady Ghastly, and that, you know what? That seems interesting enough. I'll update names so we can see from the start. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. What? I'm like, what the? Oh, I see what happened. Watch this. It disappears because my browser is touching the top and the bottom. And the game doesn't like that. Or not the game, the streaming. I don't know if anyone else didn't see this. That oh, live has been. Oh wow, that's bad. That supposedly TPCI had talked with retailers about lowering their prices because of, well, GameStop. We hadn't seen what GameStop did. Dumb. Well, let's see here if they get a top deck, as they do get clutched. Get clutched. Okay. I mean, we've got something here. Definitely a difficult choice. It's a choice. Right. We got we got the Lunatone, but we're missing the Solrock. So it's one or the other. I see in our clutch, we're going to see a retreat here and take the KO. Start spreading some damage. Okay, now the funny thing is, what Bizquick is sitting on, they can get knocked out. They can. They can pick it back up with the Night Stretcher and get out of this hand. Now, Lady Grimmsnarl probably doesn't know this, that they have the Stretcher in hand. But they're going to clutch her, which is the right move. I think there's no reason not to stop clutching her until they put another energy down. Like if I actually wonder if it would have been okay. Nope, we are going full out Ultra Ball here. Going to probably grab the Solrock. Yes, we are. And we're probably going to grab the Night Stretcher to grab an energy back. I mean, you could have saved a turn there and just tossed the Night Stretcher, but you know what? If you feel like you're getting value, couple fire energy, special red card. Pass. I am still in the firm belief here that they have no reason to absolutely take this KO yet. But the problem is, this is the problem, is if Bizquick can get themselves a good draw out of this, it might not matter because then they could get all that energy gone. You could toss Legacy energy on there, really force the hand possibly. Okay, we're going to see the energy attach. Now, at this point, you want them to KO the bird, the Meowth, the cat. Because now you're saying, okay, I've got energy on it. What are you going to do? You could tuck tail, do the 60, put it back in the deck, put the energy back in your hand, go from there. All right, so we are going to see them go for the KO. time. So we see the KO here on the Meowth, puts the energy in the discard. We'll either see the promotion of the Swirl Edge or the Soul Rock here. You see the Swirl Edge. We do have the Legacy Energy in hand. What we don't have is any backup Charcadex. We'll see. Okay. I mean, there's a Pokepad. You're doing 110. You can try and get a Charcadet here. Could dig, but what's up, everyone coming in from Trash Pool's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really, really tall guy. We are currently here in round 3 of the Tournament of Doom, the weekly tournament I put on as we're watching BizQuick here with Swirl Edge going up against Lady Grimmsnarl and Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So I mean, Lady Ghastly, blah blah blah. Hopefully your night went well. I'm assuming probably not at this, but hopefully it's still going well. Well, we've got an energy, but we don't have what we're looking for there. We do have the special red card. I'm gonna put everything on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I know usually you play in the tournaments. That's why I was like, okay, did you have a bad night? I'm sorry, dude. Ooh, do you see the E-switch here? We're going to get double monkeys. Oh, this is going to leave our board state in absolute horrid spots. Not the monkeys. This hand, this roll edge just, yeah. Makes you wish you still had squawk ability. They do give up 2 prizes here. Not the game winning setup, though, because of the legacy energy. But, yeah. Do here. Hey, they finally find lilies. Yeah, next week should be interesting with Pitch Black. Like, I'm excited. Like, hopefully we see some new variations. We have no idea if we are or not. I don't know here if BizQuick has anything that can eat a hit. Feel bad. Feels really bad. Yeah, I think it's gonna it definitely was like live, just hit you with a baseball bat. Like really hard. Alright. I'm gonna find another game real quick. Let's see how MTG's game's going with the mirror. Oh wow, no. How is the doctor doing? The doctor's game is pretty much done as well. We're just gonna check out the metagame. All right, let's update everything as I'm waiting on a result to get fixed as well. Detect inactive players. We're gonna drop a couple players here. I've not shown up for 2 rounds, which not many. Go ahead and refresh. And currently, Garchomp is number 1. Good on it. Let's see, Dragapult Blaziken number 2, Hobstation number 3, regular Dragapult number 4, Buneary, regular, looks like regular Buneary. Yeah, Dr. Howland's like, okay, cool, I got in there, what do I do? It's like, oh, that's over. Slowking 3-0 at number 6, Dragapult Blaziken at number 7, and number 8 is Dragapult as well, with a Crustle and Dragapult Dusknoir falling up on the back. Ooh, Alpaca's coming in, and my boy, Alpacas, yeah! You can do it, man! Need this man to win. You played a Hydreigon? Come on. What's the sauce Tim Danklin's got this week? Danklin's list is Mega Absol. All right, so let's see what else we've got going. Is the Zul game still going? Check the streams real quick. Hey, no. 2-1, 5-0. Zul still playing. Mario Yo Bro still playing. Jink Dudes still playing. They're not playing. And we have a judge call. Yay! How's the Zul's game going? Is it still going? Let's check it out. He is currently, I think he's in an interesting spot. And oh hey, issues. All right, sorry, just checking something. All right. I'm not exactly sure what Zul's playing. I know he was talking about playing the Mega Frostlass. Just checking all the other streams as well. Always good to check other streams in case someone's game problems come up. And this is, again, I'm just bringing up a transparency call thing. This is nothing bad. At this point of the tournament, where we're about 16 minutes left in the round, we're well past halfway through the round. Any disconnects are game losses. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. What are they even playing against? I didn't even check. also did get my my round timer fixed. I was quite happy about that. My round timer has been broken for like at least on multiple things, and like now also because of it, I don't have a leading 0 in between rounds. So when the timer runs out, it doesn't say 0, 1 thingy, whatever. It actually shows it just as like 1. You'll see it come up. It like actually renders correctly, does the whole thing. I was so happy. I'm gonna see some Dwennablains. Tuck tail here, okay. Oh, because then he gets the ping KO. Okay. I see. Not bad. Ping KOs always work. Are we going to see a little delightful kiss here? There's a little smooch. All right. We'll see the pings. We'll possibly see knockouts. Like I'm trying to figure out how Slowking wins here because, like, okay, see, they're gonna hit the Pheasantipede and that's it. They can take a knockout on the active and they hit the Pheasantipede. Yeah. Fez is gonna get pinged, but you can move that with the Munkidori's. And then ping GG. So Azul's coming in. He's going to win another tournament. He's trying. He's trying his hardest. You know it. I know it. Was he one of the last ones? No, we still have like 6 or so matches left. But it'd be what it be. Do have Goldwire with Lucario Hariyama. Okay. Chat, anybody out there who can answer this? Why is Lucario seeing an uptick in play right now? I have no answer why Lucario seeing an uptick in play. Like, what is the metagame for it tonight? Anyways, it's like it's up to 9. It's up to 2.47%. Like a week ago, it was like 2 people in a similar size tournament. Actually, you know what? We can double check that. Okay, let's go double check that. Yeah, slight uptick. We went from 7 to 9. Hey, Goldwire, you want to come on? Would you be up to stream next round so we can see it? I just want to see it anyways because I just don't want. I try not to put Dragapult on until much later in the tournament. Okay, every time I see basic box, I always look like, you so basic, bitch. I really want a basic box to win so I can put that as the graphic. But then if I put swear words, Pokemon might get mad at me. You are streaming the Discord now? Maybe I didn't see her. Oh, there you are. Cool. Thank you, but man, you the best. Actually, you are one. You are one. One of my. I have anybody who streams all constantly or can stream always become my favorites because I get to watch you play. And then I try not to allow that to affect my rulings. Like if you get into a like an issue with a game, I sit there and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to just be like give you the like teacher's pet, I guess. I don't want to just do that, but I will say I'm thoroughly tempted most of the times. I mean, hey, if the rumors are true, Big Daddy Pikachu went out of their way and spanked whoever their name is, distributors. It does? Oh, it does. That's not a swear. That's at best a light scolding. One of the things I am trying to do before we get to the Doom Worlds event is trying to update all the emotes. I've been working on like a crayon-ish kind of style for it. I'm like, man, like all emotes look kind of the same. And I've done some stuff and I had kind of a sandwich emote style. I'm like, man, but would it be cool if they were like children's drawings almost a little bit more like fun, like the this is my Eevee playmat. I actually seriously debated about commissioning obviously a frog, my oldest child. Maybe I should tell them that that's how they're paying for their conventions. Because to be honest, one of the hardest things about designing like emotes is the size. It is the size. You need to be able to read it in its chat at about 125 by 125 pixels, but it still also needs to look good when you roll over it. I'm painting elephants. I've had 2 emotes banned by Twitch that I got warnings on. One was a Gardevoir holding a sign up that was going up and down that said simp. And then the second one was a Jinx doing the same thing. Like we could. What's up, Kill Spree? Like the Hey guy is probably the one I've always wanted to keep or do more word bubbles. Actually, that might be the thing, is just do more word bubbles. It's like I could draw Fue Coco kind of like we drew. Oh god, it's the Among Us guy. Like, whoa! We're gonna give this guy like some like hair like this. Whole year. He's gotta have like a big ol' chin. Can't forget about eyebrows. Get the nose. There you go. Look at that. Emote right there. If anyone wants to screen cap that and save it for themselves, you can do that. I don't care. Actually, yeah. Give him Tim Franklin stat. I mean, we can give him let's give him, oh, oops. Let's give him a big old twirly mustache here. Sec. Whoa. He's now French. Whoa. We'll make it a Fu Manchu. Something like that. We'll give him a little bit of hair too. Not a lot of hair, just a little bit. Oh, matches are done. Never mind. Okay. Let's get next round up. Right, round 4 is up. Let's get it. We'll see who Metaman pairs up against. Not Metaman. I'm sorry, Goldwire. Goldwire is paired up against Azul. No, Sonati. Oh, wow, we're going to get a double helping of Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Who did I piss off in my last life? I will be cheering on Lucario. MDG, did you seriously? Aren't you like Russell's worst nightmare? I legit was hitting crustals on the ladder, so I switched out my A spec from the unfair stamp to Neo upper energy, playing Dragon Ball Dust Noir, and then they stopped liking playing me. I can't. My problem with Slowking is I haven't figured out the sequencing with it yet really well, but I do like watching it. But sometimes it is like, ho, I hit Trifrost, ho, game's over. Sometimes. And once the game gets going, we'll get it going. Oh, I did announce in the tournament Discord, right? Yes, I did. All right, looks like they're getting ready to go. Why does Cincinnati sound familiar? Or is it Cincinnati? Cincinnati? Quick. Someone redeem random fact. I have a random fact. I want to say. What we get if you don't. All right, let's see what happens here. We do have the Lucario start. We'll see what their opponent starts. Usually they will find the stadium. Usually it goes, we don't play as many stadiums for Lucario. I will double check the list. All right, thank you for redeeming random fact, Heat Miser. Did you know? Did you know there was a 1986 TV movie called Babes in Toyland starring Drew Barrymore and Keanu Reeves before they were famous? Also in it was Pat Morita, who was known for the Karate Kid, who played the Toy Master, like an Asian version of Santa Claus. If you ever get a chance to watch it, it's a weird watch. That's a pretty strong start there. I like it. They've got the monkey start. Sadly, monkeys usually cannot attack in Grimm's builds. I'm going to double check that. This Lucario build does play 3 Gravity Mountains, which will come into play. And this one plays 2 Prism Energies. So yes, actually Monkey Dory can attack in this game. We can see Monkey Dory come in with an attack. we do see here? We got the Soul Rocks, we got the Lunatomes, we got the ability to draw. Wally's Compassion, Premium Power Pro. We're gonna see what Lily's gone and the Makuhita. All right, dealing with some judge issues. Super. Thank you for the follow. I'm not finishing that, but it's a good name. Done. All judges are done. We've got 2 prizes already done here by the Mega Lucario. We are seeing damage being moved here as a Shadow Bolt will not KO the Lunatone, but we'll see more damage being put onto it. Now, one of the beautiful things here about having the Gravity Mountain is we can make it easier to KO this Grimmsnarl here. The next, I didn't see if we did make a Brave or not. If we did, we should be able to. I'm surprised we didn't put the Power Pro. Well, you know what? I can see it now. We've got the Air Balloon. If they played Power Pro the attack last turn, then come up, bring the new one up, make a Premium Power Pro, make sure you got the KO. Because you do only, oh no, you don't even need the Power Pro. I just saw it. It's 270. They've got 20 damage. Easy there. Ooh, we do see the Narrow Gravity Mountain. We do see the Meowth and the Hariyama. So there's a couple options here. You don't need to play down the Hariyama. Hariyama has no reason to be played down. You put it down, that's like a bad idea. What we do have as an option though is Gravity Mountain. Probably bring the Meowth out. Grab, I don't know. Lilies would be a good thing. We do go down to 2 prizes though. And there is damage on the Makuhita. You need a pretty good turn here. We don't have the Lunatone anymore. You can't draw more cards. Hariyama is not going to get you anything off their bench for a free KO. Oh, did get the Pokepad. Oh, the 20 damage again. There we go. Don't even need that. The Gravity Mountain. I completely forgot that they were getting pinged by their own Frostlass. Their own Frostlass became their own downfall. I mean, man, that sucks. I'm like, yeah, I put Frostlass out. I mean, in this matchup, does Frostlass even make sense? Like, why? Like, now looking at it from watching it, does it make sense to bring that Frostlass out ever? All you're doing is setting yourself up to lose. You're going to take your own pings. It's open deck list, so you know Gravity Mountain's in the deck. They play 3 of them. They have lots of outs. As we're watching Dr. Callahan here go up against Beedrill. They are in a very good spot here. I will also go through and update the name quick. As this is Dr. Callahan going up against Tarantal. As we do know, we have had Dr. Callahan's deck on before. I should really deck profile for it. We'll have to do that next week anyway, so maybe I'll hold off until then. Getting lots and lots of little babies. Yay to the babies. See the 330. Surfing Beach. There's not a lot of cards in their opponent's hand. You're not getting a for sure KO on... Actually, are you going to for sure KO on the... There's the bench one at 250, so I'll take a KO. But is Wally's more important here? Is it Wally's or aggression? You'll see the Dunsparce go. So they got the KO on that one. They'll put him down to 3. I almost wonder if the Wally's Compassion was the better move just to prevent this. So yeah, they're just a boss away now from winning. Unless they're out of bosses. We don't know how many bosses the Beedrills played because we came into this game much, much later. To the judge. We have Pokemon Catcher. Okay. We're going to come down to a coin flip. Does the doctor get the coin flip? They do. Bailed out. Oh, hey, look, there was the boss's orders. All right, let's go ahead and check out the standings. Go ahead and update, see where things are at. So currently we know Goldwire's 4-0. MDG 459 with Slowking's also 4-0 in the 4th. Danny Strife with the Garchomp coming in 4-0. They beat the basic box. That is a huge opportunity there, considering it's such a bad matchup for them. But you know what? Let's look at their deck list, see what the options they have. Dr. Callahan, you got bailed out when you didn't play the Wallies. But then again, they could have. There's so much they could have done. Like they I believe they saw the boss anyways. They would have just KO'd your other healthy one. And I don't know what else you might have messed up on. Hops Trevi's not having a good day for me. I still need to play Hops Trevi. It's on my list, but like I'm just playing what I've got now until we get Pitch Black. Yeah, nothing too special here. Just probably having a good time, taking some easy wins, I guess. You have Rockets Mewtwo at 4-0. Azul is currently at 4-0. Chip to Rip is 4-0 with Festival lead. At the end, Dr. Callahan, you won, and that's what's important. Did I get the dub? Yes, I did. We got the Bunny Frostlass. Someone just going all in. Like either I'm a bunny or I'm a vengeful ghost spirit. Either or. Only one battle cage. I don't know how I feel about that. But the catchers, the compassion. Interesting little deck. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Bunnies will always have a special place in my heart. Because I pulled like 50 of them. Our boy Andrew here coming in with Alakazam 4-0. Actually, what is in his list? Oh, he's playing the LGM version. I can see how it beats Slowking. Oh, here's another fun fact. Did you know rats are one of the few mammals that cannot vomit, which is why rat poison is so effective? I just read that. I just thought that was interesting. Let's see. How is Crabs doing tonight overall? We do have a 4-0 anonymous coming in. We have no idea who they are, but they are currently 4-0 with the Crabs running the very basic version. Lumio City. You know what? I kind of like Lumio City for this. It makes sense. Like, if you're just looking for a Pokemon, you put it out and you know you're manually charging. When it makes sense, like, oh, hey, here's another Dweeble out, or here's my draw Mega Kangaskhan, or whatever. I think that actually might be a good addition. I don't know if people have already been playing it or not, but let's find out. We can check the cards. How many are playing Lumio City now? 0.09. So that means essentially the one card or the one deck's playing it. Interesting. Waiting on 8 matches here. Hopefully they move fast. Well, I'm going to say we're going to get MDG on next round. Watch the Slowking. See him go 5-0. Calling it now. Calling it now. I'm like, that's the deck. Actually, Slowking's fun to watch because, like, I would say Slowking's fun to watch because of the sequencing. Like, you have to sequence it so well. Like, let's look at MDG's deck, right? You can play Cypher Maniacs. Like, you can hit that, luckily. Use, like, get your Academy at night and your Pokemon, or you can just put the Pokemon you need on top. Hit that. But you still need to find, like, the Slowkings and how you do your energies and how you put everything together. That one dude, 333, thank you for the follow. Like, I'm not gonna say it's like a high skill deck like Gardevoir was, but it's definitely not a deck you can just pick up. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna win. Bifrost, GG. No, you're not gonna have that happen. Even though we once had a Slowking game on, their opponent, they started Kyurem, right? And their opponent played Colress. It's part of their deck. Turn 1, they Pokeball away a Colress. And they had 3 Pokemon with low health, less than 110 health. And their opponent attached energy and won the game. I don't think they realized Kyurem did that. They might have had multiple Colress in hand. We don't know. We didn't see their hand. But that is what happened. And it was kind of hilarious, to be honest. But that's also watching what your opponent plays, knowing. Like, just sometimes that's what makes a difference. What's Savid's Seeking Festival lead? Is it heavy on the Seeking? Oh, he's playing the Lycanroc. What does the Lycanroc even do? You play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve. When your Pokemon during your turn, you may attach up to 2 spiky energy cards from the discard pile to this. Interesting. That's my new catchphrase you haven't seen. Hmm. We're waiting on 2 matches. Find out what those matches are. Those matches are Mario Yo Bro. Oh, we can see how one of them's going. I didn't even think of that. All right, let's see what happens here. What is this even deck they're playing against? Delayed Wallers, thank you for the follow. Rushing hammer. Hey, there's a miss. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, at this point, they're about to tie. I don't know. Chat, tell me if you feel like their opponent's slow playing right now. Albeit that their time is different. I don't know if he's... Takes KO there. That's the problem, right, Goldwire? The streamer has 3 minutes left. So, like, his own pace of play wasn't that fast either. Like, at most they can do here is take, like, 4 prizes. 4 prize turn, but... Moving attached. Oh, yeah, but see though, they are playing there a little bit slow, as in the sense of like they're trying to play it out for a tie. This okay. This is actually interesting to talk about as a tournament organizer kind of thing. The amount of time both players have, like this amount here, the 226, and their actions though, it becomes like, did both players slow play this, right? There's like no, there's not. That's like the issue is like I don't know what fully was going on with that match, but those timers were not doing well. The actions at the end of the other player was not doing well. I walked right into it. The slow king mirror. This will be interesting to see. This is the, I think, the second slow king mirror MTG's been in. All right, looks like the game is going. Let's go ahead and just pop it up. Let's see how it goes. And would you see the Mega Kangaskhan start, which is kind of interesting, but we'll have to go there. All right, let's see what they get. We do have the Latias out. We do have the Mega Kangaskhan and one Slowpoke, two Slowpokes. We do have access to a third and the Slowking and the Boomerang Energy. We could see a Triforce next turn if we can find the Academy at night or something else. We do see the Meowth come down, so the game will not end this next turn, even if they get the Trifrost off just because of Meowth's health. Chat, would you give the other player the win to make a Frostlass based off of when we were there? Time difference and all. There was a 3-minute difference between the two of them. Would you give them the win? Based off what we watched. Man, do they have a play here to get, like, hoping to get Academy at night? Like, what more do you do? Top deck and pray? Top deck and pray? Nope. Like we don't know, and like yes, we got a mirror going on. All right, so my calling on it is we are not calling slow play. The person calling for a judge also asked for us to give them their rightful win. That doesn't help your case to come in. I am actually really tired of players coming in and quoting that this is how a standard tournament or something does it, or someone else does it. This is how I handle it. I watched part of that game. Both the timers were excessively used. So in the end, I am keeping it there. Are we going to see an actual attack here? Do they have an extra Kiram? Yes, talking about Mario's game, Dr. Callahan. Their opponent wants the rightful win. If it was like a 12-3 egregious time difference, I would say yes, but their timers were still very close together, within 3 minutes of each other. Going for the 6 prizer. Right move. Can win next turn, possibly. I am being open about it as much as I can because it is a call. Yes, when we came in, we watched the end of it. They definitely seem to have slowed down too. That they were trying to prevent their opponent from having an easy win. So in the end, with the amount of time and everything else, well, that's the other thing is like, do I take in actions or not? So if their opponent had, say, 10 to 12 minutes, even more on the clock still, and their opponent was down to 3, yes, I would come in and say they actively slow played you. But because of the time difference and what we watched what they were doing could be considered stalling as well. That's what I ended up doing. All right. Has this game finished? Yes, it did. I don't know why they benched all that, possibly prevent a game, but that was a really, really bad time there for them. All right, let's see how Goldwire's game's going, since they are currently 4-0 with a cool deck. Ooh, they're up against Alakazam. I guess we'll still look at it. I mean, Goldwire can still win it. It's going to be a battle. Like, you gotta use, you can't like he has the Mega Lucarios down, but man, it could really, really hurt having them. Oh, they're up against our boy Andrew as well. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't watch this. This is like my children killing each other. All right, go back to the game. They see the baby Lucario with the balloon. They did just judge them down, but they have a lot of outs. They actually don't KO it. I forgot they've got that. I forgot this Alakazam was psychic fighting resistant. At least that one is. The other one isn't, I believe. Man, that is filthy. They're just getting everything. There's an Okidogi that's 4-1? Seriously? Oh, Goldwire, no! How's CCG Demon doing? Garchomp just beat Slowking? They've beat two decks it shouldn't have beat. Okay, you know what? They can beat Slowking. Oh, sorry. I meant to. Goldwire, my choice is to play more. What does the Tarantum do? Heals and gets more health for special energy. Cool. $400 damage. My God. But don't they just lose here though? Hit him with a thumbs up. Hey, 7-2 is very respectable. It's not always a winning matchup, a winning amount, but I mean, hey, it does its thing. Why is opponent BMing? I don't know. What if they messed up and didn't realize they didn't have the energy to remove the Applin? Right? Did they just throw on accident? Don't you just bring up the bird and that's enough? Oh, primary antagonist is just me tonight. Just me. Oh wait, the bird doesn't even get knocked out. Like, why would they be stream sniping this? Like, I just literally put the game up. Like, I didn't even update the names because I thought the game was over. Right? Red card, okay. Like, do they just not see it? There's, what, 8 energy there. You know what? I'm going to look up their deck list. I am going to look up their deck list. Like, what was it? How much energy do they have? How much energy do they have? They play 13 energy. Did they just screw up? I'm going to pull their list up. Here we go. What happened? They BM'd 2 loss? Yeah, they possibly did. I'm going to hit them with the Hydrapple. Well, yeah, no, I'm checking it out. And Demon Slayer is in. Demon, did they say the same thing? Right? Because I can account for 8 energy. That means there's 5. And the deck didn't look that thick. And they play stuff like Max Rod, Bug Catching Set, Night Stretcher. Did they just miss the energy? And yeah, like, did they BM into it? Because you just promote the Ogre Pawn. It had 4 energy on it. It blows up there. What are you supposed to do, right? So that's what they're saying. I do not put chat logs up unless they're absolutely warranted to. Mongoose Man, we don't know how much energy was in the discard. Oh, we knew there was like 1 or 2 on the Hydrapple, and that was it. Well, and then for discard, and then we knew there was 8 on the Teal Mask. Right? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out if they dropped. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if there's any other games still going on from people streaming. They're done. Zool is what, 5-0? So that means he's done, right? Yeah, he's playing Garchomp. Mario 1. That one's done. Jink Geodude. Gaming. Yeah. Closing these out because it's causing issues on my end. Draw the doctor. Sorry. Let's update the standings. We do have a pack of alpacas with Zoroark at number 1. Hop is number 2 with Dragapult. Danny Strife, number 3 with Garchomp. Alex Tominaga, number 4, Dragapult Blaziken. RR Boy MDG 459, 5-0 with Slowking. Flame 0, 5-0 with Dragapult. Cuddy Flam 5-0 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. And Andrew Ear 5-0 with Alakazam Dunsparce. Followed up by streamers Tim Dinklin and Azul GG at 10 and 11 with their Mega Absol and their Frostlass Monkey Dory. JM Sanef 5-0 with the Rockets Mewtwo as well. What an interesting 5-0 setup here. Closing out things, keeping things going. So we are currently waiting on 3 matches. Of course, Flame Zero. That's why I reported you are a streamer. You are a streamer. Record for cut usually is 711. 711 almost guarantees it. What's up, Z-Man? Because at 711, you can make it, or alternatively, as we had last week, we did have a bubble that was saved by a player leaving. So as you see, we have all this, the phase 711s, right? You see Smart TCG made it, S711 made the cut. Here's the thing though, if you come all the way down here and go into disqualified players, Chris Onero, 8-1, would have knocked him out, right? Chris Onero came in and said, hey, I'm dropping, I can't play cut. The only way I can make sure they were removed from cut is by disqualifying them. Which sucks. But they said they didn't want to play cut, they knew. So their record stands. They have no actions taken against them. I have no notes, nothing about them. So we would have had a 7-1-1 last week, which would have been Smart TCG bubble, but the player came in and said, hey, I'm dropping. Let someone else in. They did it before we had already paired everything up, so I was able to fix the standings to make sure that a player who was still playing got into cut. It sucks like I have to disqualify them because then they don't get the Doom points at this point, the Doom Championship points. But you know what? We're at the point right now, I don't know how many people are actually going to look at the rankings. Let's see how close top 32 is. Top 32 is up there, considering we have 3 200s here that don't count. So you take out the 322s. That means we need to add 3 more after 32. So Jolly Flyman, Trash Bulls, and Alex Yen are in right now. And I would do Nolan C because they are tied there. Just because I can. It's my tournament series. I can do what I want. Which sounds horrible, but I mean, yes. I have nobody to report to but myself. And I would rather have a player make it and feel great being tied than do like, oh my god, don't do the worlds like, oh, you don't make it because you don't have enough play points. Oh my god, no. Everyone tied at that, just let them in. Like I can guess like if you're going to be like, hey, we only have so much space, right? But like plan for that. How many points do you get for a win? Actually, you can see that. Let's go right back to the Doom Champions point. If you need all the details, these are the ones. So a first place finish here is 50th, with everyone up to top 64 getting points tonight. We've only had top 128 points a few times. The regional championships, which are now known as the Championships of Doom, because people are being confused about the regional part. Gives you 200 points because I have to put a point amount. I could actually possibly remove the points. Actually, you know what? I could check that. Let's edit that and see if we can. Series. Doom Champion Series. Let's go ahead and update the tournaments real quick. Update ranking. Save, update ranking. Edit series. Point structure. We're going to do something here. 0, right? Saved. Let's go see if that removes them from the totals. Select tournaments. Update ranking. That does, and that makes my life so much easier. Doom's events, catering, blah, blah, blah. Ranking, and we're looking about 200 points. Yes, it did remove them, which is fine because I can still look them up. I have to look them up manually anyways and put them back. So now we have a straight top 32. Because I think I put it somewhere that I put that they make it, but yeah. Automatic day two. I'm starting to put the day twos in. People who I know are in. Like we can see where I have a player registered. We have King Heracross already registered. They're in. Like there's no reason they're not. I need to put like Joyful Sandwich in. I need to put Cal Connor in. Put people like that. I also need to schedule out more events. In time though. In time. Still got to worry about tonight's. Let's go ahead and advance. What are we waiting on? Who are we waiting on is the question. Wang Tang and Manny Ross. That's Dragapult Blaziken versus Alakazam. They have 40. How are we going to time every round tonight? I don't think we've gone to time every round in a while. Like, this is getting ridiculous. That's just me being angry. Ah, the old man yells at clouds. So we got here. Ooh, do have alpacas. I was going to ask alpacas for the next round. Now he's already streaming. One of my favorite players. Again, I need to watch more Zoroark. Like, that's been a deck on my mind for a while. I don't remember if it gets any better next set. I don't think it does. But it might not be a bad play. Ira HT, thank you for the follow. So we'll get this. Whoever Alpacas plays, we will get. They've had some pretty good games. We're not seeing chats real quick. Yeah, matches are all done now. I think we're going to make sure. Next round is up. Go ahead and get our game. Let's see who they paired up against. Alpaca is paired up against Alex Tominaga, or Tominaga. I think that's how we would say it, with the Dragapult Blaziken. And finally getting a Dragapult on tonight for all you Dragapult fans out there. I announce in the Discord. Make sure I announce in the Discord because it is always important to announce in the Discord. Might be like, why? Because some people don't know we ping in the Discord. You might not see it. Let's just make sure. Damn, I just saw Palka's like YOLO. Man's almost at 2,000. I need to hire him as a coach. All right. Keep an idea on everything. All right, we do see we have the Purrloin. Or what's the Purrloin's baby form? Or not baby form. Your little form. It is. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's Purrloin. Purrloin evolves into a really fat cat. But it does play Invite Evil. Search your deck up for 3 dark Pokemon, reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Great name. So it allows you, it's like find family without being limited. You can bring all your Zoroarks in. But it is a good starter, a good single pricer you can put out there. Not too worried about it giving up too much. We do see the item lock happen, but we are sitting on a few things here. Boss's orders might be really nice. Be a little proactive here. Oh, we do see the boss's orders. Two boss's orders. If we were able to access the ends PP up, I think you'd probably use it here. But we're not able to because of that stupid little Badoo. So the question becomes, what are you willing to attack actively? Or if you do even want to attack this turn? You don't need to attack. You can wait for them to bring out the bigger Pokemon you want to attack. They have nothing out there really that can KO you. So playing patient here, as Alpacas is the right move. Like I was like, yeah, let's get aggressive. That's my play style. I want to be aggressive. No, I think they're right here. There's no reason to put anything out there until they've got the big Dragapulse. They've got the Blaziken. Stuff that you can take 2 prizes for. Go 2-2-2. Because they're going to have a really hard time going 2-2-2. You're looking to possibly make them into a 7 prize game. I will trust a pack of Alpacas. They are 5-0 with this deck for a reason. Part of that reason is I'm not playing it. Stay on 2 bosses orders. We have the black belts training. We even have the binding mochi, so we have a couple options here. We do see the Ichipollen, a little bit of delay. I'm not sure if something happened there. We're gonna see a couple more cards get discarded here. We're gonna see the Yveltal. I don't think we're gonna see Yveltal having any play. You see the Ruffian as well. Seeing that have some play. It goes away. I don't know if we see it. Transformation Tome. Oh, we do see the Monkey Dory come down. Adrenaline time. We're going to see the Badoo get KO'd and out of the active. Hopefully giving us back items next turn. It does make us almost a 7 prize game for us. For alpacas here, but it does. You can take 2 prizes here. By taking out that Monkey Dory, as you're seeing, they're putting it down. They're going to bring up the Zoroark, and you're going to be able to attack. And they're going after their Monkey Dory as well. I think that's the right move. Again, trust in alpacas. Now they have to make some options here. We see the Crispin, which is weird to see for a Blaziken deck, but you do still play it. Sometimes you don't get into the discard. Sometimes it feels like Blaziken is for the later game. Now, I don't believe Alpacas plays the Reshiram. I think they just play the Zekrom. Might be... Yes, they only play the Zekrom. So they are looking to hit the 250 and any extra damage they can. The Monkey Dory is kind of important here, as we do see the reset, unfair stamp, not reset stamp, unfair stamp. But being a Zoroark deck with a very good trade, you're not worried about it. The question becomes, how do you get the Zoroark out of the active to be able to attack again? I feel like they're banking on them, putting all their damage counters onto the Purloin. If you're the Dragapult player, I think the smart move here is not. Because you know they're going to move some damage off with the Monkey Dory. That is happening. You can't stop that, but you don't want to give them the bench space. You may feel like you're safe. Like, yes, they've got 2 cards, but they're going to see 6 more, plus the top deck. So it becomes a little bit harder here. Now, Alex, they've played against tonight. Their opponents have been, as I'm double checking, they have played against a Dragapult. They've played against Flareon Noctowl, another Dragapult, a Ogerpon, Meganium Hydrapple, and a Festival Lead. So this is the first Zoroark they're playing tonight. As they are still debating how they want to move it. So they do put all 6 onto the one with the Binding Mochi. Good move there, but we can still possibly see an attack. We will probably see the Buddy Buddy Poffin be discarded. Yep. Easy call there. Ultra Ball, maybe? Transfer. Nope, we're going to see the Meowth go. Hard call. Okay. See the attachment to the bench one without the Mochi. We do hit another Transformation Tome. We do hit the Ends PP up, though, as well. We could see a hard retreat here. Put some pressure and damage onto the active. We could also see go to one of the bench Pokemon. We will see the NSPP up here going to the one there. They can Night Joker. Are they able to do the same attack? Oh, they can. I thought they needed to reset that. It says during this next turn, the Pokemon can't use attacks. If someone in chat wants to tell me why they were able to Night Joker there, is it like the Mew thing where they didn't technically use the attack? Where they use Night Joker? I'm trying to remember the whole ruling. And we see a pass. Or did they... Thank you, JJ. That I did not realize they used the shred attack. I thought they had used the 200 the previous turn. I appreciate that. Which I'm assuming they're going to use the shred attack here as well. That makes sense, using the shred attack. Again, this is why I'm saying, like, the alpacas. All right, so we have a disconnect on Alex's side. But the problem is, I think Alpacas wins even if they attack that last turn. Okay, this is going to be hard, chat, because this is a disconnect. And with what the board state and everything, all right, this sucks. I'm giving Alpacas the game because it's very obvious what's happening. I really hate seeing games end like this. It sucks. It was a good game going. And there's only so much you can do, right? So I had to give Alpacas the win there. There was so much, like one of the things that came up was he wasn't going to take any Zorro prizes until he would be at 6. But Zorro was moving with what they had and everything to be able to win before that happens. All right. This is Dr. Callahan's game here as we're watching Frosthouse up against Dragapult. It looks like they're in a place where we can see what's going on. They are currently 4-1 up against Dragapult. So I will get those names updated. So if you want to find the names and find what the decks that are playing, you will be able to. All right. Man, they are set up pretty well here. Are we gonna see a Badoo possibly? Like Dragapult's going to be able to take 2 prizes, but the problem is like you knock out that Meowth. And our players from the last game are talking about back and forth how they would have handled the game, which is fine because there's so many different scenarios. But in the end, it is what it is. What's up, Zesty Armadillo? We are having a fun night here in the Tournament of Doom. We've had multiple people try to rule Shark. We've had games crash on stream. We've just, yeah. We have watched some really good games. We've watched some games that completely fell on their face. All right. Two, 3. Oh man. I mean, some nights it just doesn't happen. I did recently. I signed up for Emoji tournament, and I had probably the worst game I could possibly have against a Metagross to start off. And I said, you know what? I don't think I'm playing now. I just dropped. And then Work's like, yeah, that was a good idea. You should you should definitely like, pay attention to work because here comes a whole bunch of work. And I went, oh. But I am going to a pre-release tomorrow, so I'm going to be very happy about that. I love pre-releases because like the games are so weird. Yeah, sometimes it's not your tourney. And then some days it is your tourney. We do see the confusion here. They only have 2 cards in hand. Oh, yeah, the cross is like almost an auto loss for you. Well, let's see if we can get the resentful refrain here. And we do see the heads. So confusion works through. Resentful refrain for 200 damage, putting them down to 1 prize as well. As we see here, Dr. Callahan has not benched anything else. And they are 1 boss and 1 coin flip away from winning. Here's also another thing. Look at the time difference here. I'm going to bring this up because this came up earlier tonight. This is where I would be more willing to call slow play. That is a 10-minute difference. Would I call it as I've been watching? No. How crazy would it be if it was Zul and Tim in the finals? I would cry. Like, oh, what? No, that would be all good. That would actually be a crazy one. Yeah, Festival Grounds worked. What you all need is Jesus. Looks like we have no dark energy for the Monkey Dory. Trying our best. All right, this is where things get interesting, sitting on the boss's orders and knowing you're a coin flip away. I don't know how many Wallies he has left in his deck either. Oh, there's a Wally. I don't remember if Wally cures confusion. Coin flip, and we miss. You got a Wally's here. Energy comes back. It does not cure confusion. But you got to put the damage out there. You're buying yourself another turn. Okay, cool. We put the damage 150. This is tense. This is tense. Nurse Joy does that? Okay. See, primary antagonist, that is actually a good thing. I think he does. Let me double check Dr. Callahan's list. Callahan plays... No, he just plays water energy because I think the other energy is discarded. See, even at this point, that's a lot of energy out there. You could possibly bring something up and just stall for win. Preferably, yeah, double check your energy account and how much cards they have left in hand. This could be a stall for win. right? Like we could have here have brought up the Badu and hope for the best, but then we just lose. We coin flip wrong. The amount of energy their opponents played, and if they've played both their stretchers, because usually that's how much they play, this could be the right move. Why not the Dreep? Oh, you're right there. The Dreep, because if you coin flip, you would make it. Unless there's an energy in there. They're going to Adrenabrain. But there's just not enough unless they play something like Tool Jammer. That's got to be all their energy. Dr. Callahan showing. Oh, yeah, no, they just went here. Deck out. They were also down to 46 seconds. How do you get down to 46 seconds? That is like not right in my. How do you get down to 46 seconds? And your opponent's at 12. All right, round 7's up. Gazer Beam, the deck out win is crazy. I think it's probably the best, one of the best players. All right, let's see who we got up top. We just had Alpacas on. Alpacas is playing Tim Dinklage. You know what? I want to see that. It's the battle of the Australians. Let's do it. Actually, no, no. Alpacas is New Zealand, right? Yeah. I'm sorry. New Zealand versus Australia. That needs to be seen. I'm sorry. You know what? He might as well give you that one. I will give you that one. There's no way we're not watching Alpacas versus Dinklage. I swear I had an Absol on here somewhere. I need to update this anyways. I'm just waiting for them to set up here. We will have both sides. Hopefully neither one's stream sniping the other. At 7-0, puts themselves in a pretty good spot. Okay, Azul's up against that. I'm still going to pop Azul's game up. We'll pop Tim Dinklage's up as well, and Flame Zero. Andrew Ayers up against Flame Zero. We'll probably grab Andrew later. Here we go. I will say these have been some of the most interesting games I've been in for a while. Like this format's had times where I've just like, I'm dozing off kind of. So we will see Alpacas here go first. Let's see what their opening hand has. And they start the Badu and a single Zorua, but they also have the Buddy Buddy Poffin, Darkness Energy, and a little bit more. See the Yveltal. So we do that. Petrarite. Come here, kitty kitty. You got to watch this matchup with me. And she said no. All right. Triples are, we got Zoroark in hand. We have the Petrarite as well, and the Ruffian. Ruffian may actually come into play in this matchup. I'm going to double check some lists here because I am unfamiliar with Tim Danklin's list. So the best thing to do is to pull it up because we have access to that. Tim Danklin does play 2 Mist Energy, so Rufio can come into play. They do play the Hero's Cape and Lumia City as well. There's a possibility we could see some easy three prizes. We'll see how either one goes. As Tim does have the Mega Kangaskhan in the active now with the Yveltal on the bench. I still wish all Megas were evolutions and not big basics, but you know what? That is just how it be sometimes. Yeah, Absol is the choice here. Probably going through and doing Janine's Secret Art. Go ahead and get themselves powered up here. Getting energies on both. Now, Tim will be looking for the possibility of having easy KOs here with the Absol coming in, getting the 60 damage onto the Zoroark and using that ever so amazing first attack that's name I cannot recall right now, which is Terminal Period. All right, we do see the Ends Castle. They will probably hold. There's no reason to bring it out right now. The Buddy Buddy Poffin will probably be the discard, as we do see there. Could we see an Ultra Ball? I think we might. They are getting rid of an Ends Castle. Going with the Meowth, okay. We do see a Boss's Orders here. We do have more N. The Transformation Tome. And we're just going to Itchy Pollen this turn, which completely understandable. There's no reason to attack if you don't need to, right? Now, Tim's a spec of choice is the Hero's Cape, so there's a possibility of having one of these larger Pokemon get powered up very well. They do play 3 Monkey Dory and 7 basic energy, including 4 energy switch. So Tim can set up a terminal period KO pretty quickly, if not the use of the other attack, which is Claw of Darkness, or even they could come in with the Mega Kangaskhan attack. Who doesn't like coin flips? I mean, who doesn't want to coin flip, right? As we do see the Team Rocket's Petrol here, which means they can grab any sort of support a trainer card they want. What that may be, we'll find out here, which is the Hero's Cape. The Bacon Bird put 20 damage out there. We have also Petrol set up. We do see the Black Belt's training. We'll see attachment here. Lily. See him getting the Buddy Puffin out of the deck. It is not needed. Double Transformation Tome. Do have the Zoroark. We will see the Pheasantipity go to the discard. This is hard. What do you discard? What do you go with here? We're going to see Lily and Monkey Dory hit the discard. Go ahead and grab ourselves a Zekrom for the possibility of another turn. We will see the Zekrom into the discard because we could see Transformation Tome come into play here and have that Mew removed from the field of play, making it much more difficult for Tim to set up and get take a free, easy prizes. They are holding back. Trash Bro, there is some really good ones tonight. If people don't real, I want to say these tournaments can bring out the best players. This is the largest weekly tournament. It is an awkward time for some more of your East Coast players, but we do draw a more international crowd. So we do have players like Tim Dinklin. We do have players like Azul GG. And we do have players like a Pack of Alpacas, which I don't remember their real name, but they have very good accomplishments. And currently are in the 1900s ELO on live, which means they are rolling with some really good players who put in the time as well. That is why they are one of my favorite players, and that's one of the reasons why we're watching them right now. And why I'm trying to see, oh, there it is. There was the fear we had of the Meowth getting trapped. I believe the Transformation Tome still carries over. So the effects from the clutch will still be there. But we do have access to the Pheasantipity. Not the Pheasantipity, the Petrorunt. We can Transformation Tome into the Zekrom. The choice is what we want. We are going to put it into the active. So we do have an attacker. We will see the ends PP up go away. We just get more ends PP up here. We have another 2 we can trade off. Probably do the Buddy Puffin. We'll see that go away. Another Darkness Energy and the Ruffian. I don't know if Ruffian comes into play in this game. Wait. No, it does, doesn't it? Does Ruffian take off tools? Wait. No. Yes. Discard a Pokemon tool and a special energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon. So that card actually does come into play. Like I was focused up on the Mist energy. No, that Hero's Cape is the thing you want. As we do see the Shred here, take a KO. They will take a King of damage here, but I'm not seeing anything else. Also, Goldwire, how do you price 3 Lucario? I mean, what is the odds on that? And that, again, that's if Alpacas wants to try to take out the Mega Absol. I feel like they're setting up they need to take a 3 prizer and then one of the 2 prizers off the bench, either the Petrarunt or the Pheasantipede. Well, it's like me in Vegas and prizing multiple Dragapults multiple times. Like at that point, I should have been playing the slot machines. They're going to get a KO on the Petrarunt here. Again, like, what are you taking? I feel like the Ruffian is the correct answer. One in 1900? Okay. Not as big as I thought it'd be. Zul is 7-0. I was wondering if he was going to hit it. He has been on a pretty good streak. We do see the Petrarunt come into play. We'll see the subjugating chains. Bring it up. We will be poisoned. Zesty Armadillo coming in with a random fact. Oh my god, I always think of the random fact. It's from a song. Okay, now I remember. The song Money for Nothing by Dire Straits has an opening where you hear a singer saying, I want my MTV. The singer is Sting from The Police, singing The Police, and MTV licensed that out as part of their intro. Most people don't realize it's Sting who is the person who's singing that. Also, Money for Nothing by Dire Straits is just an awesome song. And honestly, I don't blame him for being scared of the Ruffian because it's so good in this matchup. Codename Galaxy, that That is the truth. My youngest Doom has fallen in love with Dire Straits recently, and it's become like our one like our start of our Friday. We play Dire Straits Money for Nothing to start it off. He just loves it. Like he loves that. He loves that. He's also a huge Iron Maiden fan. He loves Iron Maiden, Metallica, ZZ Top, Limp Bizkit. You see the Monkey Dory. We are going to probably see the boss's orders get KO. Oh, nope. Gonna see the special red cards. We know our boss's orders for game is now on the bottom of the deck. And the biggest thing about youngest Doom is he is autistic. He's like a level 3 autistic kid who doesn't speak. So like the way he communicates, like he likes a song, is he literally just headbangs. Now, funny enough, does Tim want to get rid of that special red card? All right, Goldwire. Thanks for playing as always, man. It was great seeing you again. Hopefully you have a little bit better time in the next games. We're looking for that boss. Is it the boss? Oh, we hit the secret box. And that's enough to win, right? We secret box, we get the boss. We bring up the Petra. We have the stretcher to bring back the Zekrom. Yeah, this is game right here. GG Alpacas is going to take Tim Dinklin down. Carl SoCal 0-2 to 5-2 is impressive. Damn, what a good game. So sadly, Alex had another issue. I'm trying to get it fixed. Like it's happening right at the mark where I need both players to agree. But if a player's playing on mobile, it's they hit the secret box for game after. Evil. It is, Mario. It is. Because I switched to a dual stream thing, it doesn't tell me when the ads pop up anymore. He traded away for it. He had so many trade outs. But he found it. That's all he needed. He needed the boss for game. He had everything else for it. Uh, sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We're working on a game where we had a disconnect, but a player should have had it. But I need to know game state. Okay. Again, I apologize. We're trying to figure it out. I'm going to show some screenshots, Will. I'm going to bring up some quick images. We know who didn't disconnect and who did. So this is the game state when there was a disconnect. Hit and win, right? We know they attached energy that turn because we can see the turn before it. So this is the turn before it broke. So we don't know how many bosses orders were played. They play 4. They have 3 cards in hand. They boss up the Pheasant Deputy. That is game. I can tell what they did that turn. Okay, set up Alex. Channel of Glory, 350 damage. Okay. Reading the thing. Drew Fighting Gong, play attached, shuffle their deck, end of their turn. Alex didn't take a thing in time. Well, I've got the log now. So Danny played and turn. Turn 8. So I know exactly when it ended. When was the relic camp out? Relicanth is now in the active. I hate this because I'm piecing together things. Turn 5, 7, and 8. Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I was like, what turn? Because this is Alex's turn. Attach basic disc energy to the Monkey Dory. That's what I've got. There it is. Yeah. would they survive boss Phantom Dive? The problem is like the information we have is like what would the Garchomp do? Because like the screenshots and the log aren't matching up all the way. Double Monkey Phantom Dive it would be, yes. Because does someone have is there a place where we can check a log to a game? Like check the turns? Yeah, I can't fully figure it out. We need to keep the tournament moving. It sucks. It really does, because this guy doesn't deserve to have 2 games in a row disconnect at the time they did. It is not fair to the player. And I don't want the game being decided by live 2 games in a row for them. It really, really sucks. But like I can't line up the screenshots with where the log is from the other player, because like what the game may have sent them isn't what the player did. But let's find a game, see who's playing who, and go from there. MDG is up against C12 Nation 28, so let's go ahead and check that one out. This one is essentially a win and in. And that way we don't also put alpacas on again. Because the other problem is like I can kind of I can see where things are going, but also I don't know what was all taken out of the deck and fully what was like where in part what was everything. And if I didn't feel pressured to keep the tournament going, I might have spent more time. Let me check trainer court. Here's the game. Okay. I'm going to paste it into mine. I want to figure this out. I still want to know who did. I do want to know. Well, I know I already used that. I didn't realize. I didn't even think about importing the logs there. That's on me. If anybody else wants it, 16 points makes it, right, Doom? No idea, actually. It usually 711 makes it, but you have no idea tonight. I actually need. I will be actually after I take this. I will be right back. We do have a couple IDs right now. Well, it looks like. We'll update those as well. And if you want to look at the game and try to figure out where it was at, it is in the judges' screenshots. I'm trying to figure out exactly what turn it is, but they did skip a couple turns with one player. And it looks like it's giving me issues trying to look at the battle because it says my name's not in it. This bothers me because I don't want the game to decide stuff like that because it sucks. That is a lot of Cypher Maniacs. At this point, you just have to put the Lily on top, right, for the next turn. Okay. I apologize again for like walking away. We do see the mouth, but we'll see what Slowpoke can do. Like, I feel like you got a Lilies. You have more of an opportunity here. You got the Slowking. You got a telepathic energy. You can either yeet it and hope. You see the Fez? We're going to see the Fez. Here we go. Fezzippity. Flippy Descripity. Not what you wanted to see. Not a horrible either. This feels like it's quickly coming out. Coming weird. All right. Telepathic energy, as we do give up Pokemon here. We do see the Mist energy. And we'll in turn, we are just not having the luck with Slowking. But what more can you hope for? You hit the Fez, it hit 200. Now, also, chat, who is actually very disappointed? We don't have a any sort of event calendar yet. All right, here we go. We do get the ciphers. Where's Patch? Academy at Night. The Magros, we're going to see a 240. But is it going to be enough? I don't think so. I think this game might not be where we wanted it to be. We have a 6-1 drop. We'll get a good update here in a moment. See the 200. Get a couple more cards, but we're at a point where they just win next turn. I don't see a way Slowking wins here. I'm sorry. It's already dead. Stop it. It just happens. And the coin flip is tails. Oh, we're not dead yet. Not dead yet. Could we possibly see another tails flip here? If we see another tails flip, I mean, a lot of damage out there, but we could see a miracle. Could see 5 heads flips from MTG here. Actually, that'd be insane if we saw 5 het flips. Oh, nope, that was it. Warrior. All right, let's look at Danklin's game as they're going right now because they are essentially on a winning in. As they are playing against Slowpoke. Man, is everybody playing Slowpoke tonight? Yeah, there's a lot of Slowkings tonight. The Slowking is a popular deck and it's good. As we also saw, All right. I apologize. I'm easily distractible. It's called ADHD. Let's see. Tim's way of winning. Oh, how are they going to? They got the Academy at night. They're going to cure him here. What are they going after? You get the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's easy. That would get you down to 4. Probably a hundo onto 110 onto the Latias and another 110 onto the Mega Kangaskhan. Or the Pecharunt. You Pecharunt, Monkey Dory, Latias, because then that sets you up just to win 5 prizes the next turn. If you could get something going. And then it gives them no cards to be able to attack with the Claw of Darkness to take out. If they do that, and so that means you got 5 plus draw. So you get 3 off the Pheasantipede. Well, first you get top deck, then you get 3 off Pheasantipede, 2 off the Kangaskhan. And then whatever else. Like, they've got to be just trying to decide here. And the Boomerang Energy, but the Boomerang Energy isn't doing much here. That puts you down to 4 prizes. They don't have a Monkey Dory to transfer any damage right now. Even though I'm sitting on a boss's orders, but they do have the Night Stretcher and a Darkness Energy. It does look like, yeah, we are lacking the boss's orders though. It's definitely a deck. Like this, oh, C12, the one from earlier, yes. They meant the Slow King, but we'll have to see what they do here. Funny enough, if they could find their Dusknoir, they could KO the Kangaskhan. Run errand. See the Monkey Dory again. They're trying something. I really, one of the things watching some of these players is not saying I need a place. I need a slow play. I need to slow my play down. And it's one of the good thing about like watching players like Tim here or Azul, Pack of Alpacas, you know. Sometimes it's way more deliberate. I think I've gotten too used to like I have a personal issue. Oh no, Doom, a personal issue. Where I've always done things too fast. Like and you can go, that's what she said. But like I play games, I want to speed run everything. way past their bedtime. Isn't it only like 8 o'clock there or something? I don't know. It's past midnight here. This is the first time in a while that we've had a tournament hit past midnight in the Swiss rounds. And the biggest thing is, it's not just like we've passed midnight in the Swiss rounds. We're passing midnight only in round 8. Normally we're in round 9 getting ready for cut here. We've had so many rounds come to time almost. And not just from like judge issues either. Unconceded. Wow. All right. Let's see. We're waiting now on 2 matches. Those 2 matches we're waiting on left is one of them just finished, and the other one is Hopids versus Born Nerds. And Born Nerds a fan. I have no idea. Say that they're playing Okidogi E. So we'll have to see how that goes. And we will definitely find a game for the next round. I don't know fully. Let's actually update the standings and see where everyone's at. Is where people are at. We might have to see some chaos. We might not. Did have a few IDs, and IDs do come into play. All right. Going up. Let's load it up. Update standings one more time. Here we go. Currently, number 1 is Azul GG 701. Number 2, a pack of alpacas at 701. Andrew Aaron 701 with the Alakazam. Danny Strife 71 with the Garchomp. Hazard for Hire 71 with the Slow King. Tim Dinklin at number 6 with 71 with the Mega Absol Kangaskhan. Number 7 is C12 Nation with the Mega Kangaskhan Bouffalant. And number 8 currently is Dragapult at 71, but we also have Little Bro 71 as well. And then the other problem is we have a bunch of 611s. So this next set is going to be interesting. The fact that we have so many 611s already. So XD Jack L139, depending on who they pair into, they could easily, they could take someone out who's 7-1. Like Little Bruh, Lolo, and Little Bruh has to play. Even if all of them ID, like someone's still going to be in, it's going to be weird night. This is just, I have no idea. And there's even an outside chance here still. MDG still makes it in because of all these decks have to play. 7-2s might make it in. And with a 68.82% chance, they can still be in it. Mystery Inc. can still be in it. Like, look at these winning percentages. Like this is obscure because like this many ties tonight. Like, we have so many ties tonight. It's all over the place. Like right now, your guarantees in. Azul, Alpacas, Andrew. They all ID. That puts them at 23 points. I don't think there's enough 7-1s. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So that'd be 3 8-1s that would knock them downward. And any other 7-1-1s or 7-2s wouldn't have enough points to knock them out. So for sure, Azul's to cut. Alpacas is cut. Andrew is in cut. After that, 22 points, 23 points is almost guaranteed to be in cut. That's how much you need to make cut tonight. It's 23. That is the most guaranteed way to make cut. 21 might make it in. But if you're at 21, you need to have a high percentage. So again, MDG here, high opponent percentage, 68%. Like look at who they've beaten, like their records, right? You got a 611 here, 6-2, 701 they lost to, 5-2 Goldwire drop. They beat 7-1 C12 Nation. Like those numbers are high. This is like my favorite part of the tournament is when we hit this and what people need to do to make the games. So like Tim Dankland could possibly take the ID. Hazard for Hire, Danny Strife possibly take IDs. They're a little bit more safer than others. But it depends on who they pair up against. Like, is it Mario Yobro? Is it this one? Who goes where? And again, that's up to MDG if they want to still play, if they don't want to just drop or whatever. I mean, even at this point, Alpacas could say, hey, I want to play it out, whoever they pair up against. You know? Sometimes players want to play it out. We've had players go 9-0, which has also been hilarious. Rexo, where are you at? 6-2, you have a very, very, very long shot to do it. You would need a whole bunch of drops and some disqualifications. Your big issue is just that your opponent's win percentage is so low. All right. End round. Let's get the next round going. We'll find ourselves a game. All right. I think we've had the MDG story all night. We're going to finish it out. Who do they pair up against? That is the question. MDG is paired up against Cam XOV with the Mega Lucario. Probably the best matchup they wanted. C12, yours was 64 is a lot. It's kind of risky because how close everything is. But the 611s are lower than you mostly. So it's like a 50-50. Like you can take the ID, but there's also a possibility you bubble. But there's also a possibility you're the only one that IDs and I might get you in. That is entirely up to you. Like it's difficult because there's a whole bunch of 611s right now. And that's where things get weird. And I will keep the standings updated as games get finished. So I will not, I always keep them updated so people can see where they're at as games finish, how we know, because at some point we will know. We will just straight know, okay, that is cut. There's no other games, no other scenarios. We've had times where we've had the last game actually affect cut. It was like a pair of like 4-4s once. They were the last game. But there was two players who were within a 0.01 percentage point of themselves for the 8th spot. So if one player won, they're essentially watching and waiting to see who got kicked out of cut because of looks like Tim is taking the ID against C12. So they are taking the ID there. See how that goes. Again, like I said, I will keep updates every time we get results in. Hey, it totally makes sense. I was like, okay, if you want ID. No problem. 621. Go ahead, take the ID, call it a good night. Mess with someone's resistance, you know. It's all good. Well, we are going to see the attack here on the Slowpoke, but the funny thing is Slowpoke does have resistance. I don't think this is affected by resistance. But I mean, we could see a Trifrost here this next turn, possibly. The invites and stuff. The Big Doom Championship is August 15th to 16th. Anybody can sign up for day 1. Day 2. Oh no. Is either you need to hit a 5-2-1 record in day 1, or you need to be top 32 in the Doom standings, which I have changed it so that the regional winners are no longer counted into the Doom standings, and you should be able to just see where you are top 32. But day 1's free. Like, if you want to look, right, for top 32, yeah, it's a good thing to go for. We're gonna see a stadium knockoff here. This looks like this looks like this is gonna be a pretty. I think Alpacas is still streaming as well. No, they're they're like resetting for it, so maybe. Because I think I got for the event, I think I got the caster set. I think I'm trying to get more prize money. If anybody knows anybody giving out prize money who will donate prize money, I would always be down for it. Well, let's go ahead and update the standings. Well, I'm updating the standings as it is right now. This is the current standings. I know Andrew and Alpacas are playing. They are in. I don't think a 7-2 makes it now. Oh, what's up, House M? I think I do remember you came in a little late on the challenge one. 6-3 is good, though. Concerning the amount of players we had in this tournament. Also, Dr. Callahan, thank you for the tier 1 sub. as a new member of Doomco. No,
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Let's start the Doom song out. Night Doom, but Night Doctor. But as a new member of Doomco, as a doctor, you are allowed to take as much cheese as you like from the taco bar. Matches are finishing. Let me see if Alpaca is searching their screen. They did, so I'll pop that game up. This is Andrew here versus Alpacas. I really don't think this does anything other than they're just playing. Yeah, there's a taco bar for Doomco. Only the best. Yeah, it's a hard loss if you're Mega Lucario against Slowking. Was like a one one person starts like a hype train nowadays. Dude, if my work had an actual legit taco bar I could visit multiple times a day, I would. We get free lunch at work. And the lunch is decent. Right? Like it's pretty good. But not good enough to have me in work every day. Not that the fact that I can't anyways, because I have one kid with disabilities that I need to take to appointments or watch while the other one's being taken care of. I am thankful that my work allows me to take. What's up, Dragon Slayer? Work lets me eat. Life is bullying. That is true. If I didn't have working kids, I would probably run these at a different time. See, okay, I did work when I was at Amazon. One of the cool
dollar bills, y'all.
Well, thank you for the 50 bits, Gazer Beam. started up a cereal bar. That was like the coolest thing that happened ever. Concerning everything you've heard about Amazon is true. Everything. Oh wow. I have a judge call. I have no idea what it's about. Okay. Wow, how do we go this far without calling a judge? Okay. Alpacas. Oh, yeah, I forgot that's the secondary Alakazam. That is very true about Bezos, how much money he makes. It's ridiculous. And I'm all for, taxing billionaires and everything. Call me a socialist, call me a communist, whatever. That is what I am for. Because there's a point where it becomes absurd. We're called the human race, not the Bezos race. Well, yeah, I'm talking about like pooping on company time kind of thing. Because this game doesn't matter. This game is two guys playing out just to play it out. They're both in cuts. I'm keeping the standings updated as things go. Currently, oh, actually, this might actually come into play. Maybe. I'm keeping standings updated. I think Alpacas can afford to lose. Andrew might not be able to. It might not matter. Because currently there is a 711 who is bubbling at ninth. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it going to be more clutch time? I have a way of taking care of those ads. It's called being a sub. That's a lot of cards in hand. Subbing gets you into the taco bar. Everybody wants this taco bar. I'm not simply type of guy. I get it. I do. I think the Fez is next. Either that or we're going to see a Darmanitan. Which you can Night Joker here. Take out the Dedenne. Probably the... Yeah, take out the Dunsparce. So now you're fairly close to just winning this next turn, if not already. As we're waiting on 6 matches here, let's go ahead and update the standings, see where everything's at. Funny enough, Andrew is going to miss cut with a loss here right now. Maybe. We are currently at the point we're going to have 2 bubbles at 7-1-1. No, I get it, man. Bills, other things. Like, funny enough, because I stream and it's part of my hobby, and like my hobby is essentially a part-time job with everything with like doom-gaming.com. Go visit doom-gaming.com, buy your TCG accessories. All right. We're mine. Thought we having an issue, but it turns out we weren't. So we'll see Alpacas here. Guarantee they're in. There's no way Alpacas doesn't make it now. It does help Andrew with the loss, though, because it does increase his opponent win percentage. So Alpacas will be number 1. Lolo 270508 is number 2 with Dragapult. Little Bra is number 3 with Dragapult. Denny Strife is number 4 with Garchomp. Azul GG with Snowgrave, that's what we want to still call it. Mike Thoros, Last Monkey Dory at number 5. Hazard for Hires, number 6 with Slow King. Andrew Ears, number 7 with Alakazam. And currently number 8 is Tim Dinklin with Mega Absol Kangaskhan. But C12 Nation, do they have any opponents that could help them still? No. They needed Dr. Callahan to win. And Dr. Callahan took the ID and went to bed. So C12 Nation, XD Jack, Mario Yabro are all bubbling 7-1-1s. Weird night. Let's see what's the last match is still going. Denny versus Flame Zero, Many Ross versus Lady Ghastly. I think Flame Zero is streaming. We can check it out. ASIM when we pass a certain number. I'm going to do ASIM if someone drops 500 subs right now. Or $500. It's probably cheaper to just drop the $500. I think I actually get more money if you give me $500 than 500 subs. $500. Well, I mean, I'd take 500 ducks. You can make a farm with that. So look at this. It's a 0.1% difference here. We'll update standings one more time. Right there. 0.1% difference. Technically 0.13. Preventing C12 Nation from passing Andrew. We're going to have the rematch of Andrew versus Alpacas. We're going to have Tim Dinklin up against Lolo. We're going to have Little Bro up against Hazard for Hire. And Azul will be up against Danny Strife. So we are set. Let's go ahead and get this cut going. End round. Set up next phase. Confirmed. That is a gamble. It was a gamble. It pays off sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Here's your bracket. Let's go. Top cut is... So the question is, what matchup do we want to go? We know we have Andrew here. We know we've had Alpacas. Azul and Tim Dinklin are streaming on their own. I'm not going to worry about that. So I think I'm just going to keep it with Alpacas here, to be honest. Good run, though. Like you said, it's just a gamble. Sometimes it's just a gamble. Once the game gets going, we'll get it up. Get it up. We're just waiting for Andrew to show up. Let me make sure also announced in the Discord because it is late tonight. I did forget about round 9, but I think everyone was watching anyways. Let's see. Last week, we started Top Cut around 12:10. We are running a half an hour later than we usually do. So the winner of this matchup will pair up against the winner of Danny Strife and Azul GG. The winner of the Tim Danko and Lolo matchup will pair up against Little Brother Hazard for Hire. So there's a possibility we see 2 Dragapults in Top Cut. There's a possibility we can see none make finals, or we have a possibility we can see it make all finals. This was last week's champions. Also, let me turn off the next round timer. A lot of Dragapult last week. Not as much this week. And the thing is, always be proud of your runs. Like, the more you learn, the better you get. The better you get. Like, everything's a learning experience. As soon as Alpaca shares the screen, we will get it up and we'll get going. Not I Am Legend. Thank you for redeeming I Love Breakfast. I do too. It's actually the best thing is I do a family breakfast on Sundays. Is probably one of my favorite things of the week. Like, I won't lie. We usually end up having stuff like French toast or homemade pancakes. We'll do our own blueberry syrup until my youngest Doom pours it down the drain because he's a butt like that. Oh, I'm pulling for Alpacas. I'm also pulling for Andrew. I'm just waiting for Alpacas to share a screen so we can get the game. I just asked him to. I don't know if he forgot or what, but sometimes that happens. Like, he's there. He's in the voice chat. We watched him last round. You know you can. So, you know, like, how it's legal? You know how there's, like, you know, underground racing leagues? There's, like, underground Pokemon leagues. So we can just do whatever we want, however we want. And I said it's full. Cool. Like, it's my tournament. I'll do what I want. But while we wait, I'm going to pull up Azul's game. Just so we can see. I apologize. I was hoping to have it up. Like he's right there. He probably just forgot to press it. Just fine. We all make that mistake. Yeah, I'm sitting in the dark too. I'm actually kind of sweaty. Part of that's because Mrs. Doom doesn't like run the air conditioner at night. I'm all for running the air conditioner at night. Especially when I'm like working a tournament or something. I want to say we got 3 games we've all got something for. We're watching the Zol right now while I'm waiting for Alpaca to share his screen. Probably deep in the game right now. Probably didn't see my message. Like he's right there. Like here, I can show you. Here's the voice chat. We're in there. The thing is, like, he's muted. And he has his ears off, and I can't force that off. I going server mute, server turn off sounds for people. I can't force them to hear. I've asked him in the chat, so hopefully after game 1 finishes, we'll have the next game. But it's just a wait after that. Oh, it looks like you got it going. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, thank you, Alpaca. Here we go. So with Worlds, if I finish top 32 on the leaderboard, I get play in Sunday auto, right? Yes. And I have it set up now that the 32 is accurate. The regional winners have been removed. So when you look at it now, it is correct. And so I finally realized after like 2 years of doing it, I'm like, wait, I can set the regional winners to have 0 points. And that's what I did. And it worked. Because there's no stipends or anything involved with it. I can do that. We can say, okay, I get no points, but second place still gets points. Well, you can check the stats right now, Xavier. They are updated through Monday. One of the biggest things I'm trying to figure out right now is if I want to do a champions playmat or if I want to do a champions skateboard again. Because last year I did a champions playmat, a champions skateboard, and a champions trophy. But to be honest, that cost me a lot of money to do that, and I would rather put that into prize money. He's sometimes a little bit more constrained. He might be feeling a little under pressure though right now. Because he is very far behind. Yeah, we are going to see a game one loss here. Because we're going to game 2. That Zam is it's a different Zam. It bases off energy, not cards in hand. It's meant to be like a Crustle tech. I kind of agree. Zam's not the greatest design. But with over 1,000 Pokemon, like it's hit or miss. Like this is just feeling bad. I want alpacas to run the gauntlet. Well, I mean, not every Pokemon is going to be, the greatest. The thing is, like, almost every Pokemon is someone's favorite, except Silcoon. Nobody likes Silcoon. It was like I don't remember what the top 10 most hated Pokemon were, or not most hated. The least liked is more what the word I'm looking for is. It was like Silcoon was on that list. Like what is his out here? There's just nothing you can do, right? Updates. Danny Strife and Azul GG are going into game 3 already. Little Bruh is up 1-0 over Hazard for Hire, and Tim Danklin and Lolo 2705808 are currently still in game 1. Okay, something I've always wondered about Pokemon and like what data they have is with all the online play and everything, can they track which Pokemon are are doing well, or ones they think will do well? Like it seemed like they obviously thought Sprigatito was going to be the big starter from this generation, the one that everyone was like going fly to, but Fuecoco came out really hard. And you can see with like Fuecoco's designs of his products that has changed. Like there were some really fast products and some stuff that you wouldn't realize that was there. Like usually all 3 starters get put together as it is. It's just what it is. Charizard, yeah, Charizard's always on that list. Like I'm sitting here, I was grabbing some spare parts I have for my models. And what is it in? It's in a Charizard tin. Charizard tin. Here comes the unfair stamp. Or not the unfair stamp, the special red card. Yay! Looks like Tim Dinklage has taken game one. Little Bruh has beaten Hazard for hire. So Dragapult does make it to the semifinals. Off on hand for 220, and we do see Alpaca's run end here. Oh man, that's... wanted to see his run keep going, but those draws were just absolutely terrible. Like, I don't know what I could have said. Like guessing wise, it's like, oh cool, yeah. Yeah, this game's going in here with the Azul. There's a lot of cards in that hand. I don't know what he wants to do here. Couple pings. We're hoping for a good top deck. Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity, though, is a huge liability. I don't remember who I was talking to who brought it up. One of the things that was brought up is that the current support Pokemon get absolutely trashed by fighting types. Which sucks because like you think fighting types would do much better. I was saying, you can see Azul's chat on the side and like it's cooked, ripped, and all this. Man, it is what it is. I do believe Andrew is able to stream. He has in the past, so we will ask him for the next round. So we will be paired up against the winner of this matchup. Either it'll be Garchomp or it'll be Azul. I know about the coding company to develop the game's AI. You don't have energy. Down to 2 prizes. Do hit the unfair stamp. Wait, if you play the unfair stamp, though, oh my. Not a good thing. Like, you almost have to stamp here, right? Okay, so the patch was prize game 1. Okay. That makes sense, because, like, to me, like, I don't think I've ever seen you play that fast like that before. All right, we see the chili here. Couple more pings. You know what? People play fast sometimes. I wasn't sure. Well, okay. I lost the game earlier today because I prized my one-off Meowth. It happens. There's not much I can do about it. Your options are gone the lens. Yeah. I don't know if Azul wins this. I think this might be it. Let's check in on the Tim Danklin game. The Tim Danklin game is currently looking a bit better. Headbutt here. No, I don't think it was a good matchup. And the big thing is this this Garchomp is walking right into Alakazam. Because if you look at the standings here, whoever wins this matchup plays into the Alakazam. And whoever wins the Danklin matchup, Danklin Lolo matchup, walks into Dragapult. Like, I really don't know what Azul does here. Like, it feels like he's... not I Am Legend redeemed. Random fact. Let's see. I'm trying to think one off the top of my head. Did you... I'm gonna just have to look one up. Give me a sec. This is one I keep forgetting every week. I finally remembered. Oh, what? Okay, here's one. There are more possible variations of chess games than atoms in the observable universe. Well, it doesn't really break into more than that. Uh, Here's a fun one. Sloths can hold their breath longer than dolphins. A sloth can hold its breath for 40 minutes, while dolphins usually last 10 to 15. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that. That is one thick Roserade. Is he finding the outs? Is he going to do it? Actually, have you ever listened to like a sloth mating call? It's just like literally it's screaming. But also like sloths have no natural predators. I mean, at this point, Zul's spreading 60 damage a turn. While they do that turnout, Tim Daklin is currently open prizes. Okay, we see the Dragbolts attacking. Yeah, life is bullying. Like I've read that. Like they fall out of a tree and they die, which sucks. But that is how they do it. What happens? Now here's the question: is how 10 Zul hits it for 10 and it dies going into their turn. Oh no, 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 no. And there's bosses in the hand still. Sloths are interesting creatures though. They really are. Because like he KOs it here. And then they just promote a Garchomp and that's it. So Zul is out. That is another game done. So that means we'll see Andrew here play up against Danny Strife. So this is the last game we're waiting for. So that brings us to here. This is your setup here. We will have it. I will ask Andrew. We will see Garchomp versus Alakazam, hopefully, as this game matches out. Right. Like he takes the KO here, puts them down to 2. Like I feel like this Dragapult's in a bad spot. They are sitting on a lot of energy right now. That is actually the worst thing when playing Dragapult is when you hit all your energy. Yeah, Pult does win into attack Spectral Thief. It's just a matter of which one. Like it does. Timney's got double monkey E switch dark or boss monkey dark. And they need some help. They did get the lilies. But lilies guarantees nothing. And we know they're staying on a boss. Did they have Lily in hand? I don't remember seeing if they did or not. But I agree. If they do, put the boss Lily so that you at least hopefully get that other boss back into the. This is game 2. Yeah, game 2, Dinklin is up 1-0. And currently, this is the last game. Is everything we are waiting on. Tim will play into, if he wins, we'll play into another Dragapult. Oh, they're one monkey short. He did get the damage off that, but it's still in a very bad place here. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter. Your Adrenaline Brain's back. Ha 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 ha. No, we're going game 3. He needed a lot. Right, we have the Monkey Dory start. You know that your opponent's only moving so fast. when I've been playing Dragapult a lot lately, I've been going first. But I'm playing Dragapult Dusknoir, so it feels like going first and being that more aggressive works better. Like, you know, like the turn one Badoo is kind of cool and all, but sometimes I feel like if I can set up just that little bit faster. Ooh, Lumio City. We have not seen this card used yet. And it is a good card to have. Yeah, the stadium is base, bench, basic, and turn. Really good card when you're going first, or if you're having a slower setup deck. Like we had another deck running it tonight. Crustles have been running it because it allows them to find Pokemon without having to try to like dig for items or other things. It's also good against item lock. I think it's only kind of now getting its due diligence. Not as good as Artisan, obviously. Artisan was really good on a lot of decks. Like if I had to choose best decks, best stadium cards of all time, Artisan's up there. And stadium cards that should never be reprinted of all time, Chaotic Swell. I feel like you have to boss here. And if you're wherever you're bossing up, it has to be the monkey. You know what's funny? I was seeing it that people are already talking like post rotation for this format. Like we haven't even gotten that far into this format yet. Like we still have like 2 or 3 more sets still to release. We have no idea what's fully coming, and people are already talking about post rotation. You know, the thing is, honestly, it is easy engagement bait. I think they wanted to stall. They were hoping to stall a little bit more. Now, this comes up because we have 15 minutes left in the round. The way we handle this is at the time, whoever's ahead on prizes wins, or if they're tied at prizes, higher seed wins. Like as bad as Tim's start is kind of right now, the Dragapult player Lolo is not having a good time either. And if they, okay, I was like, if they drop a Meowth, they are screwing themselves over. They are. No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's your own watchtower. Don't. No. No. You're supposed to grab the Tracloak. Such a oh. It felt unnecessary as it was to put the watchtower down. Oh, how does this game change out if they don't do it that way? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, so once they get all reported in, we will get this game. We will get the next set of games going. Just waiting for the report. I mean, I could technically go in. I mean, that left such a huge opening. Like, again, I hate saying like, oh, I play this deck kind of thing, but it's just in general playing. If I'm playing Meowth and I'm playing, whatever it's called, Watchtower, I'm making damn well sure that I'm not playing it when I unnecessarily. I'm asking Andrew if they're up to stream. Usually they are. We'll see if there they are. Awesome. Dude, it really was. Like, that's one of those things you have to remember. Like, this, the other thing that ends up happening with this is that it's late. It's 1:40 a.m. for me. It could be 4:40 a.m. for them. It could be anytime. And you start making the wrong plays. You start forgetting things like what we saw watching the Azul game. What ended up happening? He forgot his own pings. He miscalculated the math. And like how he did everything. Just like a bad end play. And it happens. Can't be perfect every time. Looks like they're getting set up, and Danny Strife is asking to go first. I'm going to pull up their deck list because I had Danny's up, and I did have Andrews, but let's make sure we have them open because you know what? I'm going to try to test this as well as I can at this late of night. All right, game one is a go. Here we go. All right, so we got game one going. We start with the Abra. They do start the Gibble. We are sitting on a Dunsparce, a Pokepad, and the Dawn. Nighttime Mind's not probably going to see much play in this other than to remove any possible stadiums, which we do not believe there is any stadiums. Garchomp deck. There is 0 stadiums, so Nighttime Mind is going to sit in that hand. All right. We do see the Gabite, which is intensely important here for them. They need to be attacking. The biggest trouble you're going to see is the one price trade. They may want to go with the Roselia, which I'm a little surprised we're not seeing the full Roselias yet. They may have been stuck here with the double Gabite. I don't see a reason to evolve past it. And oh, they do play. I forgot they do play the fighting energy, but Andrew does play the secondary Alakazam, which again is meant for stuff like this. They do need to find some cards. Because I am going to double check the wording on that. Rocky Energy. As long as this card is attached to a Pokemon, provides fighting energy, prevent all effects of attacks used by your Pokemon's Pokemon done to this fighting type Pokemon this card is attached to. Existing effects are not removed. Damage is not in effect. Wait, does Andrew play two of them? Does he play a 2-2 split? Oh wait, that's a powerful hand one. He doesn't even play the ults? So they can't attack with powerful. I thought that was the other one. The alternate art's throwing me off so bad. I do forget that there is an alternate art. So you're just seeing people play with the hit out it. So yes, powerful hands is going to be an issue here because they have to be able to knock through that. They play 2 enhanced hammers though. So enhanced hammer does come into play. We could see that. So it's not 100% guaranteed that they're not going to be able to get through that. Because we'll only see 70 on the active. All right, we're starting to see the Dun Sparses come. We're going to get a lot here. We need a lot of cards. I don't even know the full math. We be able to get this KO. I'm just going to say a lot of math. A lot of cards are needed. Yes, the fighting resistance does come into play. We had that happen earlier tonight where we had I don't remember what was attacking into it, but it was like, oh yeah, no, they can get the KO here, right? No, they didn't. Did not. I need to figure out names for the decks tonight. Not feeling super creative. I haven't felt super creative in a bit, which really sucks. But working a creative job will take it out of you. Oh, the fan. Oh, the fan comes into play too. Like you could take the KO, but you're just going to lose the... So I was going to take it seriously, and I've completely already fallen off. Ha ha! Late. I still need to get that Enzoror card. Well, we're going to see a couple more draws here. They are down to 4 prizes, but one of the biggest things coming into play here is that Andrew can just take prizes. We can even see LGM coming to play. There's a lot to come in here. And one of the biggest things also come into play with this whole game is how many cards does Andrew have in hand? Because the number changes constantly, and there's no quick and easy way to check. See the lilies on the other side. I don't know if we'll see a Xerosic at any point. Oh, I assume no. I'm also checking out the Tim Dinklage game. They're currently still in game 1. This has to be a KO now, right? Like, as many features as we have for live, I would have loved if they actually could like show you how much cards you in hand. Powerful hand. Here we go. 400 exactly. Goodbye, Garchomp. Going down to 2 prizes here. This may be the lead they needed. And we're gonna see we're gonna see the Relicanth. We're waiting for that to show up. Now, funny enough, we see the Roserade with the special fighting type energy on it. It cannot use it. Plenty of done Sparses here. We can probably continue to draw out our deck. Now, chat, and this is a question for you, because you're essentially my analyst. What's your thoughts on Eerie being an Alakazam, trying to look for those red cards and those stamps? Good tech or bad tech? Personally, I find it would be too hard to always hit that combo. Like you're hoping they have a big hand, and you're hoping that it's in there. There's the Nighttime Mine. We're never seeing that come into play. Like I can't even think in this matchup a reason why you'd want to play Nighttime Mine. There's no Terra types over there. And like putting it out there as one less card in your hand. I believed my deck and it believed in me. Andrew taking game one here as we go into game two. All right, here we go. Danny up against Andrew. We have a little baby Abra start. They do start the Shaman. Not something you want to see, but we will see the retreat pretty quickly. What the? All right, so we do see second draw here. Do we get something to KO the Garchomp Gabite here? No, we do not. So we might have to see a possible boss's orders. Just be able to so we can get ahead in the prize race, which is extremely important here. Will we see a KO? Here comes Big Bad Chomp. I will see the Hilda here. I get a couple. So we're going to see the Rich Energy and a Dun Sparse. We have the hammer in hand. Do we have enough? Mm. All right. It definitely feels like Andrew's game to lose here. I mean, there's like, what more do you want me to tell you, right? Now the question is, does Andrew want Tim or does he want Little Bra? Right, here comes the next move. That is not a lot of cards in hand. They do have the Pokepad. Pokepad can Dunsparce, which they do top deck here. The Dawn, have an enriched energy. A couple nighttime mines, Pokepads. We can get double Dunsparce down here off the Buddy Poffin. Well, here do go for the Dawn. Dawn will give him the Dunsparce. Possibly Dunsparce and an Alakazam, giving him options for attackers. Let me see 3 more here. Another handheld fan. Good boss's orders to KO something here to make sure we got the KO. Definitely draw more. Here comes 3 more cards from Alakazam. Yes, we want to. This is a pair of Dunsparces. We have the Dawn. What is our number here? Play the Dawn. Grab a 1 and 1. Okay, we got the fan on. We'll Powerful Hand doesn't get us all the way, but we can trade a prize here for the possibility of taking 2. So because it would put us at even pricing, they don't have a way of taking 2 prizes this turn. As long as that bird never comes down, absolutely. It costs us a possibility of a Xerosix Machinations. How many bosses does Andrew? They do play 2. I don't remember if we've seen the other one hit the discard yet. It'll be interesting to see. So he has 2 attackers. He has the opportunity here to take a KO. Like, I mean, you don't even need to draw cards here to take a KO. So might as well hit him with the Xerosix. You could evolve the Dun Sparses, get them out. Make your hand even larger. But it also depends on what your opponent's playing and how you're. On the other side of the bracket right now, it's down 2-1 in favor of Tim Danklin. The Dragapult needs some help. Watching it, it looks like they have absolutely 0 energy out. And they have a game-winning move. Or not game-winning move. Well, actually, they do. They could do, there's a move they could do, but be able to, because they can't do energy and Gust at the same turn. All right, this looks like this is it. Like, no, with the Hilda, it should be this is it. Yeah, the upside on the other side. Tim Danklin is up 1-0 over Little Bra. We could be coming into an Alakazam. Sableye high matchup. As we'll runaway draw here. I think we have enough. That's gotta be enough for 400, right? 500 damage. My God, he killed the man. We will see Alakazam in the finals with Garchomp sadly ending its run right here. Good job to Andrew. Congratulations. Now it's just a matter of waiting. I will bring up the Tim game here as it starts. I need to walk away for just a moment. I will be right back. I step away for 1 second. Look what happens. Get into the finals. I just wanted to take my medication. All right. Tim Dinklin, Nick Absol, Andrew Ayer, Alakazam. Should be an interesting matchup. We've got the Andrew side. You can see Tim on his stream. Let's see. Let's get it on. As soon as the game gets going here, we will have it up. Literally walked away for like 2 minutes. Now, funny enough, number 8 and number 7 seed are the ones that made it. That's something you see every time. It hit good matchups. I mean, Tim had to take down 2 Dragapults to get here. Andrew took down a Zoroark and a Garchomp. Here we go. The finals. Actually, this is the first time we've had the finals in a while. Quite happy. All right, here we go. Well, we have Pheasantipity in hand. We have a couple options. We have the telepathic energy. We have a single Abra in hand. We are waiting for Tim to figure out what they want to do. All right, we're just going to make a single and the Monkey Dory out front. Happens here. Yeah, plenty of Abbers out. We got access to a Dunsparce. Let's see the Lucky Helmet get put on, and then we're going to see it. So we already see the cape onto the onto the Absol, but what we have already seen is the Absol is, well, is susceptible to being, it can be KO'd. We saw the 400. We know it can happen. One of the biggest things though they have going for them is they can not start taking cards out. Okay. We're going to see here. We're going to get 2 cards. This is where it becomes interesting. Like, how does the game? Like, you get the Claw of Darkness, you get 2 cards off the Lucky Helmet. Does he pick before you draw? Okay, he does pick before you draw. I was making sure on that. We do see the LGM. I don't know if LGM does much in this matchup. Maybe the Dedenne does more. Hmm. And there's another 400. Probably get rid of the candy. Would be my assumption. I don't. Yeah. Oh, the hammer. Okay. I thought the candy maybe, but there's no draw power right now. They're just. We're not seeing any draws whatsoever. We got Dawn. Okay, that means we're drawing now. We're gonna get a bunch of cards in hand. Sadly, the Genesect's not coming to play. Got plenty of cards to draw now. Not enough to get the 400, but we can definitely do some damage. Zrosic. Zrosic's come into play just yet. Obviously, we can't play it. We also have a Hilda in hand, which will be very, very helpful. We have plenty of Kadabras, not many other things. Do you want to put the handheld fan on, knowing that they could just move energy anyways? Just keep it in the deck then, right? They're looking. Think about pressing that concede button. I mean, we've all been there. Can't lie to me and say you haven't been. Well, the biggest thing though is like there's a possibility that I don't know. Like you can KO this Mega Absol this next turn. How much hand disruption does Tim play? Two red cards. Wow, so as soon as I take 3 here. Ouch, they're going to take the concession. Tim Dinklage is up to game 1. And we will be going into game 2 here very, very shortly. Andrew is asking to go first, so we will see them go first as we're into game 2 here. The Dedenne start isn't great. We can't get the Abra. Did start the Monkey Dory, so let's see what their starting hand will be. I'm looking at their stream. Things are not looking good on Tim's side either. Oh wait, he has 2 Mega Signals. Okay, no, never mind. He's totally fine. We're gonna see 2 Mega Signals played here. So we can get it feels like you need the Alakazam set up. It's another Abra. You might play Dawn. This might be a turn where you need to just continue your setup. The fact that they have gotten the cape every turn. See the Team Rocket's petrol here. Are we going to see some clutch? See some clutch. So we do see a pass here, no opportunity to clutch. Access to Dawn. We can see Dun Sparse grab us a couple more cards, something with the Kadabra. And then we see here 300 getting the first 3 prizes. See if they're able to get the Abras. They do get one of the Abras in the lucky helmet. There's a lot of Dawns already gone, but we do have the Hilda. So now the problem is trying to hit that 400, and if Tim has access to any of the special red cards. I'm going to sneak over to his stream real quick, just a little quick sneakeroo. And no, he does not currently have access to it. Oh. And I got a pre-release in the morning, man. Couple outs there. I'm trying to figure out what cards Tim would probably go after. I'm assuming the Abra would be a good one. The Dundo Sparse. Like there's maybe an Alakazam, but there's 2 Alakazams in hand. Okay, okay. So what move he has here. Now the weird thing is Tim knows exactly how many cards Andrew has in hand. Andrew doesn't know how many they have. So without another 3 prizer out there right now, Andrew just can't win this turn. But we do see a Hilda go. Is that enough, or does he need more cards? Like, you put a Hilda in, go 1 for 1. Get the energy. You're gonna have to put down. I feel like at this point you have to put down the Abra, unless you've got some Abras in the deck. You don't. Unless you are absolutely okay. Does he get the KO here? Is that 400? That is 400. We are going to a game 3. We go, chat. We are going to game 3 here. Andrew here versus Tim Dinklage. So we have the Dun Star. There is a Dawn and a Buddy Buddy Poffin, so we will not be stuck with this hand for much longer. They do start the Petra. And surprisingly, as I'm able to check out in the other stream, they also start Ape. You get double Abra. Are we going to see a Dawn play here? Dawn to go ahead and grab themselves a few more cards here, probably. Another Dun Sparse, and the evolutions we need, just in case they do the active Dun Sparse. Now, this will come down to this next turn, what happens. So make a signal here from Tim. Either grabbing themselves the ability here. Oh, and we also see an Ultra Ball. Okay. We're going to see the Yveltal clutch. I don't know. I don't see a reason why you would want to try to clutch just yet. There's the Kangaskhan. I mean, at worst, what you're doing here is you're subjugating chains to bring up the Yveltal. Yveltal into retreat, which we're seeing here. Then draw 2 more off the run errand. And we see the attachment to the Mega Kangaskhan. Okay. See a Kadabra here. Go ahead and draw 2 more cards. That's Hilda. The Dunsparce as well. Boss's orders could come into play. You could grab yourself 2 prizes now. If you do end up finding energy, we could just see. Is there a possibility we're going to see the 300 damage needed here? There'll be 3 cards here. Placing 2. Have 3 more here from the Dunsparce. That's a lot of Abras. How do they want to handle this? Surprisingly, the Petronet can't do any damage until they start taking some prizes. Now, would this be a world where you do want to attack the Petronet, maybe? And funny enough, attacking the Petronet here also puts you out of red card range. Or, yeah, special red card. The special red card can be devastating. I love saying that. This is like my catchphrase right now. Powerful hand for 320. If there's no hand disruption here, depending on what happens with the Mega Kangaskhan, we could see a 3-prize turn, bring them down to 1, making their day that much easier. Could we be seeing here a Vettel attacking with just a secondary attack? We do see the boss's orders. We could get a little more, I would say, maybe ballsy. This is again, you're trying to stay away from being red carded. So is it worth just leaving the Dun Dun Sparses out, or is it better here to use them? You can use them. Bosses order something up. Take the KO. And keep every single way you possibly can to draw out of this turn next. See the nighttime mine come down. We're gonna flip this flippity scrippity, however you want to say it. $360 damage. One prize away. Lots of cards in hand. Plenty of ways to draw out. I think Andrew Air and the Alakazam deck is coming in, and that is going to be your chance. There is still a possibility, yes, that they don't win. Would you see the Fezzik Deputy get brought up? Will we see a clutch here then, if that's the plan? Because clutch here, okay. Banking on them not having energy. Well, not even having energy, not having a way out. I don't think he has a way out. Depending on your energy count, it may actually just be worth putting the energy onto the active. You do need to be careful with how much you're drawing, though, because he is going to win tapping you out before you ever get them. But alternatively, you can runaway draw a whole bunch and keep putting it. I think the fan is also a good idea. You keep it up. So you're like, okay, if you're going to clutch me, because everything else can go back to the. Right. See the clutch again here. Let's start seeing cards get moved. We're also seeing the possibility of anything else. Have some. I think it's a matter of time. The hand's so big, we can keep the Dun Dunsparce's recycling. Watch again. We're going to move some more energy onto Latios. And we will be able to attack here 100 damage. Probably the active is where, because if they try to hide it on the bench. All right. See a KO here. Handling it. There it was. There was the red card. That's what we've been waiting. Rapid fire combo here. Taking the KO on the patch on the Pheasant Dippy. That's going to take him down to 3 pro. They are going to move another energy onto that Latios. So much energy on that Latios. All right, now we got to see here. We do get the Lucky Helmet. We do have their Dunsparce. We do have a Dunsparce as well. Another Nighttime Mine. Go ahead and Runaway Draw here. Cards. Remote again. We'll see a Kadabra. Kadabra's going ahead and give us a few more. Well, one being the Enhanced Hammer. A couple more Dunsparce here. We do have the Sacred Ash as an opportunity. Go ahead with Hilda, grab a Alakazam. We're going to see another draw here. We're going to see another draw 3. It's going to put us at, with a couple Dawns, a couple Dunsparces. No reason to put the Genesect down. Telepathic Energy as well. You should hold on to that, possibly. I don't see a reason to. Like, it'd be nice, but you're doing more damage with it in hand right now. The other problem is they can and will red card you again. That is the beauty of playing 2 of them, and we'll have to see how much we do here. We do 160, not enough to get us to the point where we be able to tap them. Possibly, we'll have to see what happens this turn. Reduce to the boss's orders here, bringing up another Alakazam. What a top deck. Not even so much what a top deck, what cards. At this point, Andrew's gotta be. But you have to know that if you're going to get enough. Because putting down the okay, at this point, I think you have to put down the Pheasantipede, right? You just go grab cards, get things, put them out there. So I could draw into a few more cards here. I would put down Pheasantipede last. Okay, I guess we're Pheasantipede. That puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 puts us only at 180. Is it 180? Is it even enough? Just keep drawing here. I think that's enough. Got rid of the energy. $260. There we go. Hitting the 420. What exactly what we needed. Getting everything we needed. Andrew is your latest Tournament of Doom champion here, taking down Tim Dinklin for first place with Alakazam Dundon. Good set between our competitors. As you can see here, as Alakazam is just Alakazam. I mean, what more do you want? It's just what it is. But with that, I'm ready to call it. It's 3. I'm ready to call it a night. Chat, you're probably ready to call it a night. We'll be back next week. We have a new set. We'll have plenty to do with it. We will be able to watch some new decks. Maybe we'll get some Mega Excadrill on. Maybe we'll get some hide and sneak. Who knows? But we will definitely see what we have. Again, we'll be back. I'll hopefully have a co-commentator for that night. But again, thank you for everyone coming out, and we will see you then.